Alright, it's starting. Hi everyone, welcome to Alien Isolation. And the attract mode is whatever.
It's attract mode. Listen, if people see this arcade machine, they're gonna want to play it just to go,
But I made it
hey
across.
man, why is Alien Isolation an arcade machine?
It's really bad here, Verlaine.
Yeah, that would be weird.
I think there's something here.
Oh, right.
I know that's. Go
Gotta
ahead.
post this in the announcements.
Hide. Oh man, now I remember this game. Uh, Specifically, another streamer that I watched abandoned this game after one episode of streaming it, just because he found it really boring for some reason.
Hmm.
I can't
Okay.
remember what it is that he got really frustrated on now. What's that? It's the corridors. Or it's the vents, really. The there was a GIF that did the rounds in that streamer's Discord, which was just like an endless loop of just turning left in a vent and just walking around forever. Oh, let's see. Is Kitty going to be here? Right. Didn't say anything. At Kitty at Murder.
Isolation. Start game. Medium.
In space, no one can hear you. In space.
YouTube compression kind of makes me have to go for higher visibility.
Okay.
Final report of the commercial starship Nostromo. Third officer reporting. The other members of the crew: Kane, Lambert, Parker, Brett, Ash, and Captain Dallas are dead. Cargo and ship destroyed. I should reach the frontier in about 6 weeks. With a little luck, the network will pick me up. This is Ripley, last survivor of the Nostromo, signing off.
Ripley? I'm Samuels. I work for the company. It's about your mother. We think we may have found her, Amanda. A commercial vessel, the Anisadora, has recovered what we believe to be the flight recorder unit of the Nostromo.
Where?
Zeta Reticula.
What did it tell you?
We don't know. The unit was taken to Sevastopol station. It's proprietorial material, so the company wants it to be collected as soon as possible. Sevastopol's a supply depot in the region. It's a permanent free port.
I know what it is.
Transit's arranged. There's a courier ship called the Torrens heading out that way in 2 days. We're going to travel out,
We?
me and another exec. And you, if you're willing. Look, Ripley. When this job came across my desk, I read the case history. I know while you're working in the region where she went missing. You're still looking, aren't you? I've been cleared to offer you a place on the Torrens if you want to come along. Maybe there'll be some closure for you.
Oh yeah, now we're in the 70s.
Huh.
Signed in.
Oh yeah. It's the bird that drinks.
But it's not drinking. So I guess it's the teetotaler version.
This is nodding back and forth forever.
Sumo.
Sumo. Need to take everyone else's stuff and scrap all of it.
Yep.
In the future, every polycule will be provided with one of these rooms.
Closes it for no reason.
Let's get there. There we go.
Oh, terminal.
Alright, got chat open there.
Valerie, are you on the lookout for a navigational officer? I have a friend who just lost his ship. He's looking for work. I can vouch for him. He's got good papers. Same old story. The bigger corps undercut him, picked all his clients. Contacts are getting harder to come by for the smaller companies. I'm thinking of getting out myself while I still have something to sell. Sounds like you're doing okay though. Dropped by the docks and heard you was shipped out. Sevastopol Station. What a shithole. Still, I hear Wayland Yutani plays well. Good luck to you. Can't beat him, right? Let's catch up when you get back. Bling. Alright. Wayland Yutani is... well, it's the recurring company that is in the Alien movies.
Yeah, every sci-fi movie set in the future is either about corporations battling each other or just one corporation owning everything.
Yep.
Weird how that works out. We should destroy capitalism.
It's getting good at destroying itself.
But not good enough.
Yeah. Oh, I should have used a shower before I got dressed. Oh, well.
No, now that you've got dressed, use the shower, okay? We're taking, like, audience input for this, and I'm typing in use shower, sending, and now you have to do it.
uh, oh, that's an airlock.
Oh, Ripley.
Samuels, did you wake up early?
Well, I don't really need as much sleep as the rest of you. I was just inspecting the Torrens facilities. A well-maintained ship. I realize it's a very similar model to...
The Nostromo.
Yes, M-Class. A later pattern, close and sleek,
I've worked engineering jobs on ships like this.
of course. Is Taylor okay? She's not a seasoned traveler. Hypersleep may have been a passion for her.
Haven't seen her. I'll go check on her.
Ooh, more buttons. I love how they commit to the look of the original movies.
Yeah.
Engine maintenance and repair. Wrench.
Taylor, good morning.
Ripley, it's certainly not good. I very much doubt it's morning either. Sorry. I feel like death. I don't know how you people put up with hypersleep regularly.
You get used to it.
I don't do long haul very often. Most Royal execs don't travel further than the coffee machine.
I'm surprised Wayland Yutani felt the need to send legal at all.
The loss of the Nostromo and its cargo cost the company a lot of money. It's important we find out what happened. If I can close the case with a conclusive accident report, it'll look great with my superiors. I'm sorry. That was insensitive. I realize your mother has been missing for 15 years. You...
It's okay. We'll both get what we want, right?
Have you seen Samuels? He's probably been up for hours.
All personnel to the bridge, approaching Sebastopol Station.
Looks like we're up.
Tomato ketchup.
Ketchup blast. Cornflakes. Bran flakes. Porridge oats.
Oh.
There's only 3 dispensers: milk, lemonade, and chocolate.
Not strawberry?
I don't think you get the terrible, terrible joke I'm making here.
Oh, God.
Oh yeah, there was the boombox.
Generic electric.
Grand X cassette player. Porridge oats.
I wish I could zoom in on that.
Yeah. In the future, every room will have hot and cold running porridge oats. You just turn on a tap and you just pour out.
Hey Taylor, I got your case request. It may take me a while to dig out the files, and the incident happened before my time at the company, so I'm a bit fuzzy on the details. In 2122, the Weyland-Yutani cargo vessel, the USCSS Nostromo, went missing. No trace of it found of its cargo or crew apart from a new science officer. The rest of the crew have worked together before. 7 in all. Dallas, Captain Ash, Science Officer Kane, or was it Kane? Executive Officer Ripley, Warrant Officer Lambert, Navigation Officer Parker, Chief Engineer Brett, Engineer Technician. Yutani lost a lot of money from it. It's a bit of a black mark in the history. You get the impression that they don't like to mention it. Anyway, I'll try to find the files later to clarify some of the points. If you want, I can help you go through them. Maybe some of your luck will rub off on me. I hear upstairs might have an eye on you for something big. That's all. Taurus Manifest. Captain, Valerie, Diane, Navigation Comm Officer, Connor, William, Owner, Valerie,
Pretty
Diane.
sure that's not how you pronounce that name, but sure.
Oh. Fuck. Contractor, Weyland-Yutani. Outbound and return transportation for Weyland-Yutani retrieval teams, Fastful Station. Team consists of 3 WI employees, Samuel C., Ripley A., Taylor N., passengers, Samuel, Christopher, Ripley, Amanda, Taylor, Nina, number of decks 2, number of crew 2, interstellar communications antenna, long hauls, hypersleep chamber, personal passenger cargo ship retrofit from a tow rig, retains operational heavy duty tow umbilical.
Hope you all had a restful journey.
The Torrens is in very good order for old Empire.
She was a wreck when I bought her. Took a few years and a lot of contracts to refit. She pays for herself now.
You said we're approaching Sevastopol Station. Are we docking?
I believe your contact is Marshal Waits, is that right? I'll hail Sevastopol and arrange boarding with him.
Good. Let's get this done.
Don't worry, Miss Taylor. Routine. In and out. Connor, how we doing?
SMG loaded and calibrated. Approach vector locked.
Prep comm so I can say hello.
Channel open, Captain.
Does everyone have their briefing documents?
You can watch the approach in the monitors.
Please order more of above. And there's that. Oh. Give me a sec.
It's dead air time. No one is going to be talking for the next 10 minutes, so everyone just like... Nah, Jim's gonna be back right away. Probably. Ah. Man, I'm having a weird day. You know? I don't think I've actually slept today, and I've made most of an album again. This is like not even all that I've been doing today?
Can we see it?
Switch to monitors. Sevastopol Station.
Looks like damage.
Punch up 74, tight angle.
Looks like the dry dock bay is screwed.
I can't bring the Torrens into that.
This is a commercial vessel, Torrens out of St. Clair, registration number MSV7760, calling Sevastopol Traffic Control. We're carrying 3 passengers on a Wayland.
Yutani Bond, you're holding the Nostromo flight recorder unit. We request immediate permission to transfer the passengers port side over. Hello, Marshall? Marshall, this is the Torrens. Say again? The station's comms seem pretty screwed up, so I fitted Samuel's suit with a radio booster. I can only keep the Torrens in transit for 24 hours.
You'll have heard from us by then.
Safe trip.
Stand by. My contract doesn't cover bloody spaceworks. It's the only option. And it's perfectly safe if you do what I tell you. Depressurizing. Fuck. Hating this. Just shadow me, Taylor. You too, Samuels.
Affirmative.
What happened here? My God, Ripley. You're doing good, Taylor. Just keep moving! Taylor, Ripley, hold on! Samuel! Taylor! Respond! Anybody!
Well, hopefully this isn't foreshadowing for things to come. Squares. I knew what those squares mean. I could probably assess damage somewhat.
systems are so badly damaged that their porridge pipes won't even operate.
Oh.
All you can get is cornflakes.
This place. Oh boy, this is gonna take a while. Glowing stuff. Oh man, the game's bad now.
Listen, it's only a bad game to use yellow paint.
Decommission. So, boys and girls, you probably heard the whispers about Sevastopol by now. Confirm it's official. Sevastopol is being decommissioned. I'll go over each of you what this means in regards to your contracts and next placement. For now, we still have a job to do. Suits once this is done with the skeleton crew, which means we'll only be getting a few outside contractors to help.
Skeleton crew, eh?
Yep. Does mean overtime. I recommend taking what you can while it's available. I should point out that the decommission does not mean lucky dip. Everything here has to be accounted for. I will personally escort anyone found helping themselves to equipment to Marshal Waits, Chief. Ow. Someone new. Always know a working Joe. Seegson tomorrow together. Davenport Rye. On your way back to Thetis, toast your return with Davenport Rye. You traveled far, worked hard, and now you're heading home. You're looking forward to seeing your family and sleeping in your own bed. There's one pleasure you never have to wait for. It's time to reward yourself with Chris' distinctive taste of Davenport Rye. Kushner book. Don't know how effective advertising for shotgun ammo is on a space station.
Listen, you got a literally captive audience. Where are they gonna go? Space? No, they're gonna spend every day in full view of your ads. They're gonna get back to Earth and they're gonna go, man, I want to buy a shotgun. I don't know why they're advertising shotguns in particular here, but you know. Yeah, this doesn't actually do anything. This is just like a fidget toy for the crew. Ah, good. They're writing our save data to cassette tape.
Langley, if you're looking for our stash, I moved it. You left it right out in the open where anyone could have taken it. Jesus, and you know what I had to do to get it? I've hidden it in one of the storerooms. You should be able to find it. Code is 0340. Don't worry, don't want to go stay onto the terminal anymore. Not after what happened. Also, we're out of meds and low on water. I'm going to need some. It's your turn. Maybe it'll teach you to take care of our stuff in the future. Anna. The decommissioning of Sevastopol Station had a long journey together, but sadly it's coming to an end. Seegson Corp would like you to take this opportunity to thank all of you who worked and lived at Sevastopol over the years, in hopes that Seegson has helped to make it a productive and rewarding environment. Our investment and belief in the station was never waned. I just served at Seegson Apollo Central AI and Working Joe androids. We'll be there to serve Sevastopol until the last rivet is removed. We will wish you all the very best in the future. After all, Sevastopol isn't just a station, it's people. Seegson Corp.
Harris, Turner, get back here now. We have a track somewhere in engineering. Lock the terminal down, kill the power, and don't forget your reports. Make them thorough. We're gonna need our paperwork to be bulletproof when this shit's over. Wait up.
Those people are ready. Tomorrow, no. Together, future, help. This life for rent. Sights of Sevastopol. Remember to stay with a limited edition of print KG348.
Uh-huh. Copy
You-
Joe's. Copy Joe's. God, I didn't say copy. Papa Joe's.
Oh, fuck.
Oh yeah, let's get this party started. Lights a flare for literally no reason.
Oh, more flares. And I can make a med kit now. cap. Oh, man. I just remembered. Deus Ex Human Revolution had, like, a joke that you could find yellow paint in, like, the first level. Like, buckets of it.
Listen, it's the most powerful item in the game. If you've got yellow paint, you can climb anything. It's like a special glue that allows you to walk up and down any surface.
Oh.
What the hell happened here?
Fastful spaceflight terminal. Yep. No hospital, no authority, no hope. From hypersleep, wake from hypersleep with nutritious court warning loosely.
Usually, you know, the like nuts and I don't know what else is in muesli. Fruit nuts and like oats, I guess.
Vivicom.
Yeah. Vidicom Racing. Do 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 do.
Oh man.
It's 10:01. In the future, the clocks in adverts will constantly update. That is the time right now.
Strangers will be shot.
Yeah. So whenever there's a mutiny on any ship or whenever there's any emergency, like panels open up in the wall and like spray cans pop out and you're meant to just graffiti every surface. It's a holdover from the Jet Set Radio days. This is the Jet Set Radio future.
Oh man.
I know it. Got on the can. Jet Set Radio.
You always know working Joe. Oh yeah, saw that. Welcome to the end of the line.
Yeah.
We need help.
We need help.
Arcade machines? Running around Rex.
Oh man, it's not powered up. How are we gonna play Run Around Rex? There's the power generator. Let's go. Arcade time. We're gonna bring this station's Chuck E. Cheese back online.
Ah, dang it. Needs to be on the right channel.
Listen, set it to AV. That usually fixes it.
uh,
42, huh? Catch up.
Zoe, I'm sorry, but I won't need you to come in next week. As you know, the store's been in trouble for some time now, and I couldn't hold off the creditors any longer. Just no one coming to Sevastopol anymore. Not just us either. Sounds like the whole station is in red. Yes, they're pulling the plug, going to sell it off for scrap, I guess. I was speaking to one of the engineers, and he reckons they'll announce it soon. Telling you this so you don't stick around looking for another job. Sevastopol's finished. Time to move on. Man. All spaceflight terminal employees, in the interest of public safety and the prevention of panic, it must be made clear to all potential passengers there are currently no scheduled flights leaving Sevastopol, nor ships available. The Colonial Marshals are investigating problems on station and will update you accordingly. From the office of Marshal Watts. What is Apollo? Apollo is central AI that monitors, provides guidance for all citizens working Joes on Sevastopol. Apollo also oversees all communications on the station. So wherever you are, you know you're in safe hands. Citizen tomorrow together. And there's another door I can't open. And that's a wall. You want to join the Colonial Marshals? Help us make our corner of the galaxy a safer place to travel, work, live.
This whole damn place is falling apart.
Scrap. Space flight terminal. All cancelled. Seeks. Need plasma torch.
That's gotta be the exit up ahead.
Harris, this is Turner. I found the last power coupling. Took me a while, but it's off now. Just completed the last security brace. Come on.
The text isn't appearing. Oh no. Maintenance check.
Harris, this is Turner. I found the last power coupling.
Okay, that's it.
It's off
looters will pay. Oh no, they won't. That's not how looting works.
Yeah, pretty much.
That is the opposite of what they will do. Oh yeah, we're in the luggage back rooms. Crank it.
Yeah. It's the only space station where you expect to crank it constantly.
Oh, you get to remote enough space stations and it's not official company policy, but they kind of just expect you to do it. Like, what else are you gonna do when you're out in space?
Breathe.
In space, nobody can hear you breathe.
Everyone is responsible for safety. I wasn't responsible for that. Marshals, looters will pay.
I'm looking at all these like tables covered with like random assorted things people have left behind, and I'm just reminded of the Quirker System Shock 2's engine, where enemies can't see you if you're standing on a table, because when they had when they had it enabled, they could. Enemies would constantly like get false alarms from just random items put on tables. It takes so much of the processing power put into the game to do that it just killed the frame rate. So, ultimate stealth technique, the floor is made of lava.
Look at that joystick.
Yeah.
We're no longer alien isolated because Kitty Cat Herder has joined us on the abandoned space station.
Hooray!
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 So, have we met any hot single aliens in our location?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Huh.
Just checking
Well.
it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Listen, in order to make anything work on this space station, we have to like crank the power up and down over and over again, and it's like, man, the Weyland-Yutani Corporation really have some weird ideas what they
Oh,
want
this
their
isn't
employees to be
Weyland
doing.
Yutani. This is Seekson.
Oh.
They still have some weird ideas about how often their employees should crank things.
God. This is reminding me that I need to rewatch the original Alien movie. And also then, like, watch the sequel. Or, you know, the early sequels at least.
Yeah, I gotta
'Cause I-
see those as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, the first one, I remember watching that, and it's a goddamn masterpiece. It's so good.
Yeah. Second
Uh,
one, also a great movie. Very different in tone. Everything after that, hit or miss.
Okay.
Come on!
I've got meat tenderizer hammer.
Ripley,
Station. A ship.
there's no ships here.
They're on now.
Well, that's good news. Because things are not so good here. Something flew just now. Rocked this whole place.
I saw it.
But lady, that's the least of our problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. Something's on the station. Something you would
Like what?
kill it. You get it?
Okay. Okay. What's your name?
Answer.
I was boarding with two colleagues. EVA. We got separated by the blast. Can you help me find them? Because you seem to know your way around.
Right. What's in it for me?
Place on the ship.
I know I can trust you.
I need to find comms. I need to contact my ship.
This is your location.
Let's go, sweetheart. Seekson Comms is in the Systeg Spire. It's quite a distance, but we can get to the transit through the freight area. Watch yourself. We can get into all sorts of trouble there. Okay?
Anyway, you just met our best friend forever.
Hooray!
Is that you following me back
Hey, it's our bestie.
Can't take any chances. Stay close to me.
He's gonna be with us for the whole game. Alien Isolation? No, not for us. We got a whole crew now.
I'm John. This is Ringo. You're just some assholes. We haven't got time for this. Come on, Jenna.
We're trying to get to comms. Can you help us?
We don't need their help.
Hmm.
Tell them anything. Look, got the elevator working. Jenna, let's go. Okay?
I'm sorry. Good luck.
What the hell was that about? Why are you so damn aggressive?
Everyone's running shit scared. Keep them to their own. Safer that way.
Okay. God. What an ass. Then again, it seems like a lot's happened here, but still, like, dude, stop pulling the gun out on literally everyone.
This ship of yours is the real McCoy.
Listen, all of those ads for guns, that are just all over the place, like, those are subliminal.
No.
Like, you're gonna just be pulling a gun on everybody for weeks after you get off the station, you know?
Yeah.
There's also the liminal ads for gun and the super liminal ads for guns.
What are you waiting for? Hit the button.
Hey you, get a gun!
No,
I'd appreciate it if you told me what the hell was going on. Right now.
Listen, Dad. When we get to the ship, we can kick back, read each other's hair, and chat all you want.
Yeah, when we get to my ship. I need to know what's going on. Right fucking now.
Fine. Like I said, there's a killer.
Killer. What does that even mean?
I ain't seen it, but it's here. Picking us off one by one.
What are you saying? Psycho? A person?
What are you saying? An imposter among us?
Oh right, the Thing game got remastered.
Shit. We need to move. This way. Get down. This is bullshit, man. You should be looking for a way off. Are you crazy? There's no way off. At least we're safe down here. For how long? What if they come for us? Then we shoot the crap out of them. Now shut up. You're making me nervous. Trouble. You'll have to go random. Follow me.
Friends of yours?
I've had run-ins with those guys before. They don't like strangers, even nice guys like me.
I'm shocked.
I'm pulling your chain, darling. You want to go and say hello? It's your funeral. Those guns out for sure.
Someone should be doing something.
They are. It's called surviving. Everyone's turning on each other. The fear, it makes people crazy.
I've noticed. You've been living here?
What can I say? Butler's on holiday. Grab what you need. You know when you'll get another chance.
No, there's a box you could open.
Oh, there is?
Down here for a week now, waiting for
Yeah,
you. Waiting for you.
like near. Okay, collect the agent. My bad. Or whatever that
We're
was.
gonna have to train our first monkey butler, but then he will train others.
Hmm. Excellent. Excellent.
Dark around here. You should take that flashlight over there. Make sure you
And then he'll train us in some sort of characteristic that we're lacking. And then we'll become best of friends because of that.
Just be careful not to flash it around. You don't want to get caught. Let's go.
Reload the flashlight.
Reload.
I think you know that one guy's various animations, not animations. Like they remind me of, you know, like he's doing like video air quotes video game animations, but like, you know, he's just recording himself, like on the GoPro or something.
Yep.
Just like, you know, putting the batteries in the flashlight like it's a shotgun shell or something.
Unlock the vein. There's another vein right here somewhere. I marked it so I wouldn't forget it. How about you look around? You're not going anywhere until you find that vein. This place gives me the
Oops.
willies.
ID tag.
Nice.
I'll need the tags and crests to get my ultimate forms.
Yeah. I was about to say, are you going to pick up every ID tag in the game and scrap them for 1 scrap each?
Nah, they're just something that hangs out in your collectibles.
Yellow.
screen.
That means we can climb it.
Why aren't the subtitles working?
I don't know. They should be. Sometimes working.
There it goes.
It's not smart to stay here too long. Just those that want to stay alive, sweetheart. Taurus, so that's your ship. Quiet. I hear something.
Yep, I hear you. Will do. Gotta go meet the others. What's going down? There's always something going down. Come on. We don't want to piss them off. This is some
Sorry, we're in game. Our, character's supposed to be like hiding, but hearing all this noise from you, James. It's like she's sneaking from these armed gunmen, and is like this is the perfect time to eat some chips.
Yeah. It's the crunch from behind him, and he's just like, stop it.
I just forgot my pills is all.
Okay, that makes more sense. But my mind can help but think of those. Oddly enough, fondly remembering the first scary movie, or like that one,
First one had some decent jokes in it.
yeah.
Wasn't that one that had the everyone you love around you is dying? Or is it just like a thing I remember only from AMV Hell?
It might be that one, or maybe the second. I think the second also may be worth revisiting.
Yeah.
I think that's the one where it's like, Cindy, these are bones. Like, what are you worrying about? Well, like, while they're fighting the skeletons? I love that you can just whisper, like, this far apart from each other.
Whispering is considered silenced.
It's like, listen, they can't hear you crunching on your chips. They're not going to hear you yelling across the room like that.
This is no good. We're supposed to be secure down there.
Yeah. What about the lock Joe rigged up? I've just come from there. Sealed tight. Eyes open. Keep your guns ready.
Someone's gonna have to tell the boss.
Boss? He's a goddamn store clerk. Yeah? Maybe you think you could do better. He's not saying that. Just saying that. Just stop saying. Help me check the rest of this stuff. That is, if you could keep your trap from running for 5 seconds.
But yeah, no, I do love that part where they're fighting the skeletons. Like, Cindy, these are just bones. Like, these are nothing. And then just start dunking on the skeletons because, yeah,
Just bones.
they're just bones. Like, what are you worried about?
Somebody's here.
Check it out. Everyone with me. Doesn't seem to be broken. How would you know, Einstein? If the generator had blown, there'd be smoke. This way.
Yeah, when it breaks, the magic smoke gets out.
How much further?
Nearly there. Transit's just up ahead. Let's just hope your ship's still there. Sevastopol's quite where you expected it. I'm not even supposed to be here. My shipping out papers were for a week ago.
Ah, crap.
Oh yeah, I should see blue sky. Excusez-moi.
It's powered down. The assholes have cut us off. Got it. We need to activate both consoles at the same time to open. I'll do this when you go for the one on the other side.
Okay.
Ready. On three. 1, 2, 3.
Axel, behind you.
Hit from behind.
And behind you, and he goes, what? It's like, do you want us to explain who's behind you?
Yeah.
Man, we don't know this guy. Oh, you just murdered him.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Let's go. The others are
Sorry. It's just I can't believe I said fuck at the same time as her.
It's a
Yeah,
fuck
it's,
situation.
she said Jinx, you know,
Yeah.
but she didn't.
Unfortunately, she didn't. Unfortunately, I don't think she could even owe me a soda.
You killed that guy! Because he was going to kill me, you saved my life. This is about survival. Do you understand? Yes, I have I got one me?
Oh fuck.
What the hell was that thing? I keep moving.
I know through ambiance, but gosh, there's a whole lot of fog suddenly appears.
Centuries for maintaining your space station. One fog machine.
Caution. before they breed, track, and exterminate. Vermin cause disease. Don't let them spread it. How funny that ends up being.
Yeah, that's cute.
Always know a Working Joe. Working Joe Synthetics. We build him here at Season. They're designed to look and act like synthetics. You can work around without anxiety, knowing exactly who and what your coworkers are.
Huh.
Communications, reaching out together. Oh, and this, it's a rewire station. So yeah, I can take power from the unstable system, put them in the speaker system that makes noise to distract enemies. And that security access turner required. Problems? This Andrew Ryan looking guy.
God.
Oh, it's a cigarette ad.
Of course.
It-
God. Oh, sorry. I remembered watching Dawn of the Dead. Yeah, that's the one. With some friends years ago with one of their mom, with friend's mom was there, and it takes place in like the 70s, right? 70s, 80s, whatever. And like there's one character who's like pregnant, who's just like smoking a cigarette alongside everyone else. We're all like horrified, and the mom's just like, "Yeah, it was the 70s.
It's the 70s,
People just
everyone did
smoked.
that.
Everyone smoked. Like it was just expected." It's like Christ.
Baby needs smoko.
Baby needs smoko. So I just thought of another series with aliens, of Metroid, of just, the baby Metroid with a cigarette, and just Samus going, the baby no need smoko. And then, like, the Adam AI or whatever is like, baby needs smoko.
Baby needs smoke.
Beware of bag theft. Thieves and pickpockets operate in your area. Protect your belongings. Report any crime sources, vicious activity to Colonial Marshal Bureau.
Colonel. God. I hate the word Colonel. It's just like, why is it spelled like that?
Law has no
Why did
boundary. God.
God.
Don't forget the little details when seeing the big picture. Idiots. They planted the plant in no atmosphere's place. Plasma torch needed. Apollo. Passcode. No weapons allowed. No weapons had.
Yeah?
Oh. I'm full on sensors.
How many can it even hold?
Well, if we look, yeah, that's how many we can hold.
Oh, only 3. Huh. That's a low amount.
Yep.
Or it feels really low. Fuck. I guess just run to cover, because she is going to fucking shoot you. And there's no stealth mechanic to just peek around corners, I don't think.
I mean, stealth is a big thing in this game.
Marie, listen to me very carefully. I want you to leave work now. Collect Claire, pick up the cat, and head home. We need to find someplace safe till Seegson's in the ship. I saw the guy from down the hall. I can't remember his name. The one in the dirty baseball cap and weird smell. He had something in his coat. I think it was a gun. He just looked right through me. Don't talk to anyone. Don't tell them where you're going. I'll meet you as soon as I can.
This is happening in real time, right? When you rewire?
Yep. Like, I can look over there and see stuff.
Okay. Cause, oh, weird, like, the person that shot at you called out and was like, "Hey, everyone, there's someone here," and it's like, I thought you'd be, like, Swiss cheese, within a few seconds from there. To be honest. I'm surprised no one showed up.
Well, they're going to, it's just after I hit a trigger.
Okay, that also makes sense. Cause I was just like, huh, they're taking their sweet time. Cool, revolver ammo.
Yeah, but one bullet.
No.
Urgent. This man, this god, something, I can't see that. Can't quite read that.
Huh?
I need the security access turner. Nope. The air purification system seems to be a sort of fog machine.
Yeah. Again, they're vital to keep the ships running. It rewards the evil space spirits. Obviously.
Yep.
Imagine setting up your space station, but you have the wards pointing the wrong way, and now all of the, space entities are trapped in the station and can't leave. And you're stuck in there with them.
Yeah?
This happened to my friend, Bad Luck Brian. I've never actually watched the Hellraiser movie that's set in space, where the lament configuration is, there's a space station that is just a giant lament configuration, and it's like, yes, we'll trap Cenobites inside this. And it's like, well, why did you think this was a good idea? This is stupid.
Yeah, weren't they already
in universe and out?
Yeah, because aren't they already in their own dimension?
Oh, it's a whole thing of other things also being trapped and. But I don't know. Never watched it. I think there's another extra-dimensional hell demon that they're also trying to trap in there with them, and who knows.
Yeah.
There is also, after that one, a Hellraiser movie where there's a Hellraiser MMO. and like
Oh,
people
right,
get
they're all
trapped
blind.
inside the VR version of Hellraiser,
God.
and that's just a movie that exists. It's called Hell World. It's describing the world that existed after they made that movie.
Yeah? God.
That's... Sorry,
Also,
I'm kind
smooth move there.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's called Schmovement.
It's called Movement, yeah? But yeah, I was expecting that guy to spot James.
Oh, there
Well,
he goes.
There he goes!
Downstairs. Come on.
I'm not going down there. No way.
She's got
Yeah, so I'm 9 tracks and about 35 minutes deep in making an album that I started making this morning. And I've
Oh
got
my
a lot
goodness.
going on today as well, and this just somehow happened.
Oh dear.
I'm like, in the background, I'm cycling through every synthesizer I have just to see, okay, what's the one that I need for this, like, last couple of tracks, you know?
Yeah.
Because it feels like it's missing something, and I don't know what. It's so hard for me to describe what it's missing that I wouldn't be able to ask anyone else.
Gosh.
Oh, hot food.
I would want a burger.
French fries, mega burger, pizza, ham baguette, chicken nuggets, hot dog, veggie wrap, fried chicken, or a horse burger.
What?
Yeah, you can
A
get
horse
a
burger
fire
would be like really. Oh, that's one hell of a gun.
I've eaten horse before.
Really? How's it like?
Yeah.
I'm expect it to be like, what's the term? Like sort of gamey due to like
Yeah, it's
how
a
much.
little bit. Like if it's prepared right, then you know you don't really notice that.
Mhm.
I've also tried zebra, and it's like, wow, this doesn't like taste exceptionally like good or anything. You're just selling it, you know, to seem exotic.
Yeah.
I guess that's what it's like at Mongolian barbecue places anyway. It's just like
Yeah.
eat all of the animals of the world, I guess.
Yeah. God.
Yeah. It was at a Mongolian barbecue place in Edinburgh that closed down years ago. And there was like, oh god, is it for like health code violations or something? No, they just moved to another city. They're in Glasgow now.
Oh, okay.
Same place where I ate rabbit.
And then became the
Cannibal
rabbit.
bun.
Yeah, that was the curse.
No, speaking of rabbits, been rewatching.
Always speaking of rabbits.
Always speaking of rabbits, been rewatching, the goofy, fucking OVA we watched for
Oh no!
OVA, the Usagi-chan Deku. That it's straight up edgy. So like it straight up like it's very
there's a
much
lot of
like
nudity in
softcore.
it.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of nudity, but it's like this sort of plural-coded rabbit girl's rewiring my brain. Unfortunately, that's it. I find it funny that Tequila Saku is like, here's Usagi-chan
Is it
Deku, but good, and it's like, oh wow, it really is good. Just from what little I've seen from the start of it, it's so fun. what is the name again? I have it.
Oh, there's some.
Huey Camille, Let's Loose. Where it's like, when she was younger, she was like really rambunctious, and a fighter, but like, a monk sealed away her dark spirit with like a cool chain that she wears like in her hair to make it up into a bun. She becomes like like a very sweet, cheerful like girl, and her best friend that kind of keeps track of her, and is also pretty gay for her. And like, oh man, I love my incredibly pretty friend, but I wish we didn't have to move so much because her other side is very much loves fighting people. It's great. Ooh. Is that a human or a android?
Human.
Eee.
Androids bleed white in this universe.
Oh, they do bleed white in this setting, yeah. Christ, why did they just leave him like that?
Bury him where exactly?
Okay, fair. But it's like they could have like
start.
disposed of his body somewhere, right? Because like just having a body rotting is bad.
There were like there were body bags earlier. Guess they ran out.
I guess so. Oh. What was that stomping?
Oh, hey, cat. Careful.
Oh no. The true Alien Isolation starts now. You're fighting the game and the kitty.
Hey, it's this thing, and this thing.
Oh, neat. I do absolutely love hacking minigames like this.
Yeah.
Where there's some skill involved, like timing. And also there's risk of because you're doing it in real time, so you gotta watch out. Wait, quick question. I just now remembered something that earlier she said that her name's Ripley.
Yep.
Is she supposed to be like the Ripley, right? Like just
He's
making
a
sure.
relative of that Ripley.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I can't remember the relation.
Daughter.
Ah, okay. Hey, just
Okay.
wanted to make sure because she didn't look like
Yeah, that's
that
not Sigourney Weaver.
Ripley. Yeah.
Let's just be honest about that. We can't all be Sigourney Weaver.
Yeah. Sigourney Weaver. So. I love it, but yeah. The ghost tool. Sorry, that the ghost tool did just kind of destroyed my focus for a second. But yeah, gosh.
Ah, crap. Cat. Chief, the good news is that I'm about 80% through archiving Sevastopol's internal mail system for the decommissioning. It's been disconnected from Apollo, but I left the basic messaging system in place for people still here. Bad news is whoever set this up in the first place skimmed on the hardware and we have some leaks. We got Mike Tanaka looking into it now. He's a specialist archivist. He called in. Seems he knows his shit. So I better give you the heads up in the meantime. Franco. Now Posted Progress by Julia Jones. Desolation through isolation. The space station that nobody needed
Alien
run by a
isolation.
company we all forgot. Sevastopol is now a backwater. The population is a tenth of the station's optimal capacity. Docking bays are empty and the shutters are down on local stores and businesses. The orders for Seegson's cheaply manufactured androids has long since dried up, and an antiquated Apollo governing AI system frequently malfunctions. How did we get here, and more importantly, where have billions of dollars of investment gone? My name is Julia Jones. I have lived on Sevastopol for 2 months, compiling the report for the Colonial Times, discovering the price of this our second-tier corporations have paid for their overextension during the race into the Outer Rim. Cat.
God.
Okay. No audio and no utility.
You know, that's billions of dollars in space 1970s money. So you gotta consider how much they spent on the space station.
No, nothing there. Oh wait, these are cassette tapes.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, cassette tapes. They're back in fashion. Retro night. Yeah. When I actually have money again, gonna try and get my hands on a. Oh. Here comes the girl. Hello, girl.
Well,
Welcome. There she is. She is here.
Gosh, this music really wants to be intense. But yeah, it's the girl. She's here. That said, shout out to what was it, Dead by Daylight, for having the alien queen, right, as one of the monsters you can play as, and like giving her a really big ass.
Oh boy.
Oh,
My connection cut out, but I guess Kitty was talking about the alien queen's huge butt, so
yeah,
fair enough.
I was. Yeah.
Hey,
Shout
valid,
Dead for
not
Daylight
my
for
thing,
that.
But
Ow! Right in the face.
get shot, idiot.
Get shot. Were you at half health?
About.
Yeah, I just not remembered. You never healed up since being shot that one time. Love how fucking big and bulky these bullets are.
It's this thing, that thing. It's sort of. Nope. Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
Just glitch.
Oh. So I can assume you played this game before, with your expertise of how you're moving around.
Yeah.
Yeah, just had to ask to make sure, because it's like,
Oh, this is a
oh my
blind
god,
flavor.
James is doing a really good job of like,
Yeah.
progressing through the game, avoiding triggers. But
Oh,
Yeah.
there it is.
trips up.
Here she comes.
Here she comes.
We don't have the detector yet, so have to be
Yeah.
You
really
have
careful.
two detectors right in your eyeballs.
Yeah. Detector. I hardly know her.
Alien detector, also known as Grinder.
Device and
Grinder if it was good.
Yeah, the alien swiped right.
Yeah.
It's like, don't swipe right, don't swipe right.
I don't even, to be honest, I like never use Grinder, and I don't even remember like which ones like the
I
one
think
you.
swiping right is the positive one. I don't know. I've never had reason to use any of those kind of apps.
Same. God. Sorry, I'm just imagining. What if I tried Grinder where I live now? Abysmal.
And what if the Xenomorph swiped right? Would you do it?
Yeah. I mean, I would have to, but
It's probably gonna like lay her eggs inside of you, but like,
Oh,
if you're into that, no judgment.
we'll bite your face off.
It's like, that's less fun, but also no judgment. Hey, some people are into that.
yeah.
Okay, there's, I think, something over here.
Nice. Which, you know, I still I know years ago seeing someone on Tumblr making little comics of like, you know, it's my girlfriend, the alien from Alien, and it's like, and she's just like a bit more anthropomorphized, and just like wearing cute clothes or whatever. It's like we go out on dates, and like, and people keep saying she would just eat me. No, you're wrong, because she's my girlfriend. Duh.
Yeah,
Like,
duh.
duh.
I like a week or so ago shared some animation someone did of like an elf girl and the xenomorph dating.
Yeah, those are really cute. I love those. Love the one where the elf girl goes, you know, to work in the morning, and she's, you know, doing some crappy retail job, and then comes back, sees her girlfriend smiling, and just brightens up her day. The future, the future I want, but unfortunately, my girlfriend's all the way in the land down under. The women glow and men plunder. Can you hear that thunder? I literally forget that final bit of that chorus. Somehow, without fail.
I come from a land down under.
I'm not witty enough at the moment to try to figure out how to fit in a xenomorph into that song. Though I'm now wondering if a xenomorph would be happy to take a bite out of my Vegemite sandwich. Because I know I wouldn't be happy to eat a Vegemite sandwich.
Hello? My name's Ripley. Amanda Ripley. I need your help.
Please take a seat. Someone will be with you shortly.
No wonder Caesar's was a pretend race.
Great.
Tower Link Transit System.
That's I mean, obviously, this fictional company is doing that to save on money, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
But also, it's just a fascinating idea of like, look, we know people get uncomfortable that there's robots going around, and they could look exactly like a human.
Well, if
But
who wants the robots?
yeah. So we develop these freaky looking guys that aren't programmed that good.
Yeah, we've deliberately erred on the opposite side of the uncanny valley by making them less realistic, so that you're more likely to go, oh, that's just a guy.
You know, if
And,
they just,
you know, that's...
like, it is interesting that they decided to go with plastic skin stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also in that little like advertisement there, right? It was like, oh, they have no emotional simulation. They just work for you. And it's like, what if something goes wrong and they just keep functioning like they were previously programmed to do?
Yeah, what if?
And that's bad. Like,
I mean, for corporations, usually that's just what they want to happen. It's just, oh, just ignored your coworker who's died or whatever, or
Yeah.
who's in need of urgent medical assistance. You need to keep working.
I need to get into comms control. It's urgent.
That is a restricted area.
It's an emergency. Don't you realize what's going on?
Apollo has the situation in hand. Your registration is almost complete.
Forget it. I'll find my own way in.
I wouldn't advise it.
So speaking of robotics, but in the real life, sorta.
Yeah.
It's funny. I remember seeing people posting online about like their Roomba accidentally sensing like outside of the house. So it's just like, oh, it just adds a new room to like
Some kind of
to its like map.
Yeah.
Nice.
modified.
Excuse me. And so it's just like, they'll check their house map from the Roomba, and it's like, oh,
Is there a problem?
No. No problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, you got distracted by the motion tracker. The fun little beeps. But it's like, oh, they checked it out and saw that it's just like one giant room. Like, it's like, what's up with this room? It's like, oh, it accidentally sensed like outside of the house. So it just like, oh, obviously
I need
this
to
just
clean the
a
big
giant
room.
I need to clean the big room.
I mean, yeah, that's a natural consequence, just the way they do their mapping. In the same way that if they bump into a mirror, sometimes they map out rooms that don't exist because they're just reflecting what they can see.
Yeah.
However, they're seeing a reflection of the room and they're like, oh, I can't get to the other room through this strange door.
Yeah.
I'll just leave it uncleaned. And it's like, what the hell is the second version of this room doing over here?
Yeah.
Human employee recreation.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to say it earlier, but I do love that you have to wait for the save. It does add, potentially serve for that extra bit of tension. Very nice touch.
The real-time save that you can be killed in the middle of would be a real power move.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We have used advanced fictionalized 1970s technology to make the equivalent of the coin from Hitman.
Yeah, Agent 47 would do just fine on this space station.
He really would, is the thing. What do you Noah? Do you think Agent 47 would be jealous of the xenomorph, or would he? Or would he think he's like, no, like, know what? I'm the better killer, actually. This thing doesn't even know what the hell C4 is. Idiot.
Listen, he'd outsmart the Xenomorph in a like series of cartoonish hijinks.
Yeah. Like, I think he would like finish off the Xenomorph via the fucking rubber duck explosives. Like the rubber ducky, like C4 or whatever.
Let me in. I need to
Good work,
contact my ship.
47. Now for the Predator.
There's gotta be another way inside.
Gone. No, I still need to watch the second Predator movie. The most I've seen of it is just like just the outtakes where they just start dancing,
Yeah.
which is really good. Like, especially since like everyone there did know how to dance actually. It's like, oh shit. Like they're actually like having a fun dance off. Like everyone's putting their best foot forward.
Let me pass. It's me, Hughes. Don't you recognize me? Listen to me. We've got to re-establish long-range communications.
You're becoming the Statcom.
Get back! I'm warning you.
This is only Saturday.
Delightful. Of course these things are just designed, or programmed, I should say, to just bash people's heads in, right? Like, Christ.
Sensitive corporate information is automatically detected. Surfacio link message recently sent from this terminal event has been logged by Apollo and a half to Seegson. If you have any further questions, please talk to your line manager or use synthetic Seegson representative. Riggs, are you still working down the Seegson communications? Remember the trouble you got into last year? The trouble I helped you out of? Well, it's time to repay the favor. One of my colleagues have been looking into some of the important documents and found a few problems. He's new, so he doesn't understand how we do things on Sevastopol. He's threatening to go with Watts about it. You can hear us all. I need you to keep your eye on him and see if anything interesting comes up. And Apollo has cameras everywhere. You just need someone to tell it where to point to. His name is Daniel Hallidan. He lives in Joyce Sig, Executive Act 651. This goes well. If I have to work for you, we can clean up here. Ransom.
Lovely. Oh yeah, this ship has an AI. I forgot about that whole thing about it malfunctioning a lot too.
Wow. It's like looking in a mirror. Yeah.
Can't finish it. I actually never seen a single episode of Black Mirror.
Yeah.
I don't think now would help at all.
It really wouldn't.
I do know that they had that one special or whatever that
Yeah.
with a funny name, Bird Box.
From what I heard, it's bad.
I've also heard similar things of like it being a kind of a mixed bag, or mixed box, I should say.
Central Communications Hub. Seeks and employees only.
Yeah, hey, it's your ship. They're trying to make contact with the station that just actively refuses to make contact with them.
External communications disabled by order of Apollo. Facility offline. All outgoing communications halted.
That's just great.
The the legend for the thing I was interacting with is still on the screen.
Oh, oh. Delightful.
Okay, there it goes.
Now, with this thing and its signal, and Mary, I guess introducing me to the concept of phone freaking.
Yeah.
I kind of now think of like, no, it would be cool for a game to have that as a hacking mini game, right?
Isn't that a thing in at least Shadowrun? Sorry, Shadowrun Hong Kong has a kind of
Does it have a phone
mini
freaking?
game as part of the whole like hacking computers thing. Does involve like matching phone frequencies.
I don't
It's
remember
literally
that.
just press buttons on a keypad to match the tones to get extra time when you're doing other hacking. But like, it's there.
It is?
It's cute. It's just like you don't ever need to do it. I don't know if that really counts though. Yeah, I'm full of useless trivia about the old days of computing. Including things about freaking, which is before my time.
Huh. Can't find anything about the the tone thing.
Shadowrun Hong Kong hacking. It's the. It is literally just yeah, it's literally just follow along the buttons that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's nothing. Like it is me saying this is the closest I've seen to it in the game. It's just the the number pad over on the left is a little mini game you can do. It's like, oh, match the sequence to get extra time on the main hacking mini game. If you've got a halfway decent, like,
Hacker.
what's the term? If you've got a decker who
Yeah.
has like a halfway decent deck, you're never going to need to do this. It's something you can do. There's a fair amount of like hacking games, like hacking simulators of various types out there, but none really go to, like, none really use that kind of setup for it.
Yeah. Now seeing that screenshot again, I'm like, okay, that definitely was a thing. But I just completely forgot about it.
It's forgettable. It's not much of anything.
Yeah. You just kind of do it, like, what, at the start? Or whatever? That
Yeah,
tends to be
you
it?
do it before you're doing the hacking game proper, you know? Oh, wait,
Yeah.
I better make sure that I've actually saved this song I've just been working on. Yes, I have. Okay.
Yay.
That's 9 out of 10 songs done.
Wow.
Yeah, I can work fast. Oh god, this album's already over 40 minutes long. And it's just something I've been jamming away at literally today.
Oh, wow.
It's just like spooky ambient noises, basically.
Nice.
Which, hey, isn't that just dungeon synth?
What are you tracking? I guess it just keeps moving.
You got some kind of babe detector. Tells you where hot single aliens in your area are.
You know what? It feels weird to say. I still remember reading someone's review of Starfield, and just there's one side quest that was actually good. That, like, or one of the few that that actually, like, oh hey, this is really cool. Actually, one was like it's look, you're dealing with the alien situation, right? But one of the cool things of that part of the quest is like well, fuck.
Bonk.
God. Horrifying. Wish you could fucking dismember it with your goddamn multi-tool thing. Fuck that bastard. Anyway. Great. What was I saying?
Ah,
Fuck.
what the? Oh, the
Fuck.
other one.
Stay there. Oh. Oh, that's a different one.
Oh, it is a different one. Son of a bitch. God. Yeah, I kind of forgot what I was saying before due to android attacks.
Yeah.
But
You're talking about Starfield, the only
Oh.
good mission in it.
yeah,
Actually,
right.
there were a couple of good missions, but that's not the point. And
Yeah,
fact,
thank you.
you know,
So it was like very heavily like alien inspired, right? But like, you know, there's a little bit more to it than that. But you know, the section is obviously like you are in one like space station, or or a space, like an abandoned space colony. There's like a scientist still there, and you have to like try to get out, and they just give you like a tracker. But the only thing it tells you is how far away the alien is from you. No directional data, just, you know, this alien is like 500 meters away, and it's getting closer. And that's horrifying. It's like, that's so good though, right? Because it makes sense of like, look, did all this thing deploy, look, there's only so much time. This is my tracker on the damn thing. It tells you how far away it is from you. Like, okay, that's easy to to narrative buy-in right there. But also just the fact that you are stuck in a space station with a fucked up evil alien thing, and you only know how far away it is from you at all times. It's like, that's horrifying. It's like, that's actually really smart. Like, you could build a whole short horror game on that, right? Like, that's something I can imagine being on the itch.io. And that's cool. And I would kind of want to see something else use that isn't Starfield, because it's actually good. And it shouldn't be just trapped in Starfield.
Nobody should be trapped in Starfield.
The worst is a coming.
Yeah.
And Scythe says, who's with me? Kitty and Mary.
Oh, hey, Scythe.
Are there any other spirits in the room? Make your presence known. Yeah, it's just the three of us. Just the classic trio.
Yeah? Sorry, for some reason my brain went to thinking about Dark Souls of all things, and just if we were a boss, it would it would show our names, and then it would just show the titles, the Gaslighter, the Gatekeeper, the Girl Bosser. I forget. No, I could quickly check what which roles we're all given.
I've got Gaslighter, you've got Gatekeeper, and James actually has all three of them.
Ah. The power.
Yeah. But de facto, she's the girl boss here. Are you Ornstein or are you Smough? Pick the quiz today.
The super secret third option is the fucking Silver Knights that are hitting you with those fucking anti-drag, those dragon arrows or whatever, the great bow. Because it's just if you've never played the first Dark Souls,
I have not played enough the game to know what you mean.
That's fair, but in that section, before you even get to the Ornstein and the Smough fight, like you had to go like around one of the fucking towers or whatever, and walk on like the very edge of I don't even know what they call it. Like it's a very small path, right, along the edge of a castle. Like you're walking on like on top of some walls. Oh,
It's Ripley.
Ripley! Taylor, it's Ripley. We were getting worried.
I made it. Where are you?
We're at the transit station now. It's right by medical.
Okay. Samuels, listen to me. It's not safe here. Seegson's got this place locked tight. Their goddamn androids are killing people.
That's impossible. It's contrary to primary synthetic
I've
programming.
seen it, Samuels. I guess Seegson's got a different idea about synthetics. And there's something else here. A creature. It's big and it's lethal.
Ripley, slow down. A creature.
It's a
the
living
creature.
form, an unknown type. Some kind of alien organism. It's extremely dangerous. You and Taylor need to
Ripley,
make...
Taylor is hurt. She was injured by debris during the crossing.
How bad?
I can't move her. I need medical supplies. We need to treat and pack the
And the
injury.
Torrens?
The radio is broken. I can't contact Verlaine. We're on our own.
Shit. Okay. I'll come to you. Keep your eyes open.
I'll send a transit car to you.
Unauthorized communication may wait to be attended by a member.
Shit.
But yeah, shout out to
Oh.
the three laws of robotics showing up again. Thankfully, they just sort of walk towards you.
Aggressively. The safety protocols.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
The fuck.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Is it time to throw down?
Not quite yet.
Oh. Yeah, they they only walk towards you, but like while you're dealing with one, I can easily see the others ganging up on you. When they're not yapping at you, they're surprisingly quiet. I always hate in video games with the elevator door opens behind you. I always suspect that they're gonna put a jump scare one of these days. Yeah, and Siphon, the chat. It's about 3 laws of robotics, a set of rules he made, several books poking holes into, show how utterly simplistic and vague it is, and people weirdly saw it as good laws. I mean, you see it all across the board. Oh, that's bad.
Don't go directly under that.
Yeah. Right, because you see some books, some pieces of media be influenced by it and, like, see, like, oh yeah, obviously the rules aren't like airtight or anything, right? Like they're showing that you can't make intelligent beings and then slap some like some laws onto them to make them do exactly how you want them to to do exactly what you want them to do, right? But then you do like this kind of shows it because you obviously see like the androids here like just kill a guy, right, for disobeying. It like it disabled it like him where he's not gonna like start fighting again, and instead of like even trying to de-escalate anything, it just bashes his brains in, right? It's like, so obviously, yeah, the three laws don't work here, right? But it's like, you do see in other pieces of the media where it's just like, aha, you see, robot, you can't hurt me, because, and then the robot continues, yeah, the three laws of robotics, you're right. Right, and it's kind of like, hey, like, I think Mega Man's done that in a few games, where, like, I think one of the, like, Game Boy games, actually, where Mega Man, like, wants to kill Wily for all the, the mass mayhem and violence he causes with his, uprisings. And then he's like, you can't do that, Mega Man. That's going against the three laws of robotics. And Mega Man's, you're right, that would go against the three laws of robotics. Damn. Right? Like, snapping his finger and everything. And it's like, what? Like, excuse me? Like, you could have another argument for why Mega Man can't kill Wily, you don't have to view, like, he's absolutely enslaved to the three laws of robotics.
Oh, there's the drool. Oh boy.
God, hearing an android fucking gurgling on its own juices is bad.
Did I look at this terminal?
Slife, it's either 9 or 10. Oh, there's 10? Oh, wait, it's either 9 or 10. Oh, you're the Mega Man. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, that also makes sense.
The 10 laws of robotics. Thou shalt honor thy mother and father. Thou shalt not steal. Wait. Anyway.
Oh, huh. Can you go up to that AM log? Or can we see that menu after reading it? Because I just want to... the call... Oh. Wow, what's going on up there? I've been waiting for a call and... Please stand by. Your call is being rerouted. Hello? My working Joe's acting strangely. Won't listen to anything Please stand by. Your call is being rerouted. Help! I need help! I'm trapped in my apartment! There's an android outside and... Oh boy. I mean, this feels incredibly obvious now, but it's like... Oh, just... Apollo's just straight up killing people now.
Yep.
No, for some reason I'm trying to remember. What's the thing that happens in the marathon setting with AIs?
Rampancy?
I know
Rampancy.
Rampancy, yeah. When they just start like having a bad one, from what I remember. It's like, like I'm a sentient being. I'm gonna be totally not normal about that. Who was that?
Someone calling.
No, I've got 2 batches of Tiffin in my fridge that I should probably slice up and put in a box.
Nice.
And then again, it's staying in the fridge for a couple of days anyway. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I am doing too much baking and producing what threatens to be a 50-minute long album.
Yeah.
Which is just about done. I've got at least a placeholder cover for it, which I might change. Nah, I don't actually like this. I should get on making a new one. Alright.
Oh,
Oh.
44 minutes, 24 seconds. That's acceptable.
Nice. Saif, I'm not gonna. I'm not really in the mood to start talking about the Bravely Default yet. Like, I need to get back to playing it. I do own it on my 3DS, but I just haven't played it in a bit. I have to wait for the right mood to hit me. Neat game though. God. Yeah, never trust these robots. If you can't search it, it ain't dead.
Yeah, that's what we call an interface spoiler.
True.
When a game mechanic, such as being not able to search the body of something that's still alive, gives away what a surprise is going to be.
You know what? I'm being a bit of a doofus here, but like, obviously, for each horror game, how everything's set up, to meet its own mood and etc. etc. But I can't help but think of, no, I bet Leon Kennedy would be doing great here. He'd be like just fucking suplexing the people who are just like trying to gun down any other survivor they see, right? Like he'd do the thing where you shoot them in the knee and like they fall on the ground. He goes up behind them, and just fucking like makes their head explode or whatever. Like just be running in here, like having a good time. Oh, is that a person?
Francis Samuels and Taylor. Hello, are you a person?
Okay, they're just freaking out, but they're not trying to murder you. God, sorry, my brain's now internet poisoned a bit. Something something, what if you're running away from the alien from Alien, but also Jeff the Killer is there to Jeff the kill you? Horrific.
Yeah.
That is still really funny to me that Jeff the Killer is just a guy, right? Like,
Just a guy.
he's just a guy.
Station serving the Solomon's Galleria Mall, Colonial Marshal Bureau, and Seegson Habitation Suites.
Oh boy, I hear it.
Lovely. Safe. Robo Jeff the Killer. It would be Jeff the Killer 2099. I think it'd be Robo Jeff the Robo. No. I mean, it all depends, right, on how silly you want to be with it. There's Cyber Jeff the Killer.
Yeah, go here. Go to Schmid Tower.
Nice.
Keep moving slowly and carefully.
Or you can run like the one time we did, and be chased by like 10 different androids walking aggressively at you. It's fine. It's enrichment. The Fresno Walkers. Sorry, I don't know why cryptids and creepypasta are on the brain.
I mean, I'm kind of making something in that vein right now, so like fair enough.
Oh my god.
They're always on my brain.
How is she?
Medical's nearby. I didn't want to leave her.
I'll go investigate. See what I can find. You still with it?
I'll try to repair the radio booster. What if this creature shows up?
Hide.
Unauthorized security breach detected. All transit shut down by order of Apollo.
Well,
Lovely. Also, what's up with that graffiti? It just says Apollo, right? Like, there's some that just say Apollo, right?
yeah, I think
Like, I know they're the purple one. It's just Apollo, and it's like that doesn't mean anything. Who would tag it with that?
I think there might have been more words I didn't see.
Maybe, yeah. Cyber, Cyber Jeffrey. Oh God, it's his final form. He's taking things seriously now, going by his full name.
Keep out. Door locked. Restore power.
No, speaking of, to go a bit more into cryptids, shout out to the Fresno walkers. What if there's just silly little guys that walked funny?
Bonding agent. Okay. Plasma torch. Okay. Oh, those are windows opening.
I need a doctor. Hello? I need a...
I can't hear you. Hang on. Come on, we'll open the elevator for you. Come on, come. There's no time to lose.
Hopefully we can trust this doctor. Guy. What have you.
Forget the door. The marshals have locked everything down. Use the vent.
Here's a vent.
Huh? Yeah, the one vent.
Yep, that door's locked. Ion torch.
Oh, torch sounds fun. God, that terrified me for a moment. I was like, what the hell is making that noise? And I see James' mic light up.
Yeah.
I'm Coleman.
Ripley, I need to find a doctor.
I'm a doctor.
My friend needs help. Medical supplies.
Me too. There are no supplies on this note. But there are plenty downstairs in the hospital dispensary.
How do we get there?
We? Do I look like I'm in any fit state? I need your help and you need mine. You find the passcode for the service elevator and then I'll come down to the hospital with you, okay?
Passcode?
Yeah. I can direct you from here. Morley or Lingard would have had the new passcode. Morley's office is your best bet.
Now let me get a snack or something real quick. I'll be back.
Oh, there it is. Okay, for when you said Peter, I thought you meant Peter Griffin. I was wondering why you talking about Marvels was talking about him. Ugh. And Cyclops is a teenage girl because OG Cyclops is kind of an ass.
I haven't been keeping up with the new Ultimate line. Some people I know do swear by the new Ultimate Spider-Man. I just haven't been keeping up with it.
Come on. Let's work together, huh? Mutual benefit. Keep moving. The area you're in was for our more unstable patients, those who had trouble adapting to deep space.
Tell me where to go.
Tragic cases. Don't worry, they're all long gone.
I do remember there was that one manga where for some reason Dr. Octopus's consciousness ended up like stuck in the body of like a little Japanese girl, and then he's like, well, since I'm here anyway, I might as well help her get revenge against all of her bullies by like building the octopus tentacles for her too. And it's technically canon. It's like by some weird quirks the way anything's canon in Marvel, really. So who even knows? God, I'm just gonna have to draw this myself, I guess. Sorry, I'm just like trying to put together the cover for this album that I just finished, and I'm like, I can't get anything that looks right for what I want.
Tragic cases. Far from the rhythms of Earth, sunrise, sunset, the mind has a tendency to wander. Tragic cases. But Morley wasted far too much time on coddling them. They should never have come here. None of us should.
I come back and we're talking about Marvel and also Ultimate X-Men. Also, hello, I was lurking. Hey, Other Arrow.
Yeah, Arrow. Yeah, I don't know why we're talking about Marvel. Did we mention anything about that? Whatever. Yeah. So the only Marvel comics I'm actually really keeping up with at the moment are Spider-Man, Spider-Boy, and Moon Knight. Spider-Boy is like a surprisingly good comic. Like everyone thought it was gonna be, oh, it's Spider-Man's teen sidekick has wacky adventures, and it's like, well, the thing is, they've managed to do that and actually make it have like emotional weight to it. And he's just like a really endearing character. It lets him tell a lot of Spider-Man stories that you'd think were too goofy to have in the main continuity. Yeah.
Hi.
Wow.
You are sitting by a river next to a sturdy bridge.
Need passcode.
Are these, like, what's the term?
Padded
Garrison.
rooms.
Yeah, what's up with these padded rooms? Containment cells, I guess?
Yeah, they were like in the doctor, in the medical bay.
That's right.
Stop interrupting the damn audio log.
Okay. Right one.
Oh wait, did I go? Yes, I went up there. There's.
What now? Oh, Cyber's talking then. Chat, it's funny that most of the new Ultimate Marvel characters are still recognizable. Like Peter being a grown man with a family, but still clearly him. Hulk has the monk asterisk, it's still Hulk. And the Cyclops being a Japanese teenage girl. New Ultimate X-Men good. Another, I came back and we were talking about Marvel, also Ultimate X-Men. And although I was lurking, yeah, always fine to lurk. And yeah, no, that's fair. Sorry, being brain's a bit silly in the moment.
Well, it's Dr. Langard. We need more supplies of mood stimulants up here, and we're getting really low. Doesn't help that Coleman seems to be handing them out like candy. Logs show that he's been on
Dispensary
16 times this week. We need to start rationing medication. As fast as people are only going to need these more and more the closer we get to shutdown. Can you talk to Coleman and find out what these prescriptions are going?
Have you found the passcode? Look, we'll need the physical key card too. Morley always kept it up. Find it.
Okay.
1702.
1702.
Medical facility quarantine breach detected. Warning.
Relax.
Medical
I'm
facility
just trying to find out what that is. You focus on finding that key card.
Ever worse, the right to bear arms followed us into colonial space. Alone, vulnerable, and light years from law enforcement, who could deny our voyagers a way to defend themselves and their ships and their families? On the flip side of this argument is Sevastopol, where gun crime is rampant. We did see an ad for, like, shotguns, ammos,
Yeah.
God.
endlessly turning circles in a neglected corner of space. As people are downbeat, disconsolate, and those who could afford to leave did so years ago, abandoning friends and neighbors among empty stores, creaking systems, and forgotten dreams of deep space economic boom. As fast as people feel deceived, tempted here by corporations that refuse to recognize deep space bubble that was about to burst, they're angry, desperate, and increasingly divided. Recent colonial marshals' clampdown on the black market has increased resentment. Every day it feels as if the sanction is edged a little closer to freefall.
You know, on the flip side, what the hell were they expecting with just letting people buy guns on a space station, right? Especially like I missed the beginning of this game, but it almost sounds like the ship was supposed to be sort of like arc ship sort of deal. You know, like they're trying to go to like deep space.
Oh no, this is like a space station, I guess. I
Oh,
think,
okay.
which doesn't really help anything else. But it's like, yeah.
Yeah, like what are they supposed to be? Like, who are they supposed to use these guns on? Right? It's we're not finding. Ooh. Okay, it's walking away.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know, it's not like we see like, you know, target ranges or like places they can do like plink shooting with like, you know, for accurate practice or anything. Like other than each other, you know, who other are they, you know, supposed to use these guns on than like the other people on space station, right? Like
Yeah, 'cause it's like the aliens weren't common knowledge. It's like, oh, you're just meant to buy guns and question mark.
don't worry about it.
It's like the only guns on this space station are ones people brought in with them, so like you'd only or bought on the station, and it's like, yeah, this is an entirely avoidable problem.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay.
Here comes the girl.
Oh, there she is. Oh god.
There she is.
That was such a good Flash animation series.
Oh yeah, that one.
Another this space station built by Americans, by any chance? Friends,
Obviously.
jokes. Yeah.
Oh crap, what was the passcode again?
1702. Surprised you can't close the door behind you, but then again, that does help add to the tension. No, speaking of horror games, I still remember when, you know, news about Biohazard, right? You know, RE7 was coming out, and I'm like, man, this thing doesn't even look like a Resident Evil game. It's such a change of pace, right? You know, the first person, the more realistic, you know, realistic art style and everything. But then I saw something that's like, oh, to get past this door, you have to find the 4 dog statuettes. And
Obviously.
I'm like, ah, okay, this is
Just
a Resident
like
Evil
home.
game.
Why can't you close the door behind you? Can't be polite? Says
Were
other
you
arrow.
born in a barn?
Yeah, we're born in the space barn.
Oh boy, there it is.
Space barn.
Yeah.
I almost thought that would let pressing the button would let you ping the guitar.
If only.
A26. A29, C21. Oh boy. I bumped into boxes. Oh, hello.
Oh my. Oh, another arrow. My RE7 story. And that for the longest time I thought it was a remake of RE1 because of how the VII is framed in the logo and the subtitle being the Japanese franchise name. The next title release being RE2 remake didn't help this. Yeah. Yeah, gosh. Oh no, I just now remembered. They already made the RE4 remake. Are they gonna remake RE5? Are they gonna make it more or less racist? Or the equal amount of racism?
See, none of those are good options.
There's a slightly better option of less racist, but like, I don't think
yeah,
so.
that's the better option out of all of them, but it's like...
Why? Yeah, there's no option for it not being racist, unfortunately.
Like, it's gonna be racist, let's be real.
Yeah. God, I still think about the fact that Shiva, like, as much as, you know, she's hot and I like her and all, like, they make her look completely different from all the other, like, African women from this vague town, city, region. They never say a name, you're just in Africa. Not once do they ever say even a fictionalized, like, nation in RE5.
I think they do. I think it's like Juju or something. I think.
I mean,
yeah, let's workshop this one.
Let's workshop that one. Still not good. And it's like, man, I still remember, like, I forget which developer, but, you know, there's some being interviewed after RE5 and being asked, like, hey, what's up with the racism? And then one of them was like, man, like, no one said anything about RE4, you know, and how it depicted, you know, Spain, and it's like, you dumb motherfucker, that's Spain. Like, this won't define how people think of Spain, but people already have horrible opinions of the entire continent of Africa. Like, you can't just you can't just do that. And there are a lot of folks already thought that the RE4 remake, while still a good game, is largely redundant due to how RE4 holds up. Same, yeah. Like, so maybe you should just stop with the remakes. I don't know. I mean, the thing is, the remakes keep making the money.
And if they're gonna remake Code Veronica.
The thing is, though, they already... They already remake it already. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay, bud. Leaving you alone?
It walked into the cave thing. Oh dear. Oh, it's right there. Okay.
I love the lighting on the I'm about to say the snoot, but like that they don't got a snoot. But like
kind of has like a backwards snout.
like I know what you mean. It's like its weird head shape, right? Like yeah. But yeah, no, I honestly thought that like you know, RE4 is already available on all modern systems. Like, I mean, technically, for like the consoles, right? Like, it was available on the Xbox One and the PS4. So it's like, and those are, you know, and those got, you know, are backwards compatible, or I guess forwards compatible. Like those versions of the games are forwards compatible with the PS5 and the Xbox Series X. God, I hate that name every time I say it. But it's like, it's on like Steam. Like it's on
Oh,
PC.
it's right there. Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Oh, God.
hello.
Oh, fuck.
Hello, Miss Thing. But yeah, and other did the devs legit go? But what about how we were racist to Spain? Like somehow the same. How do you describe Alien?
Well,
Sort of phallic.
Geiger did make it, or design it.
Yeah. Shout out to Geiger. But like, I don't know. I guess a bean, right? Like maybe like a green bean type shape, where it's it's like rounded shape. I don't know. It's a whole look. It's a weird shape. It's like when you're going through Alice in Wonderland in Kingdom Hearts, and it's like the boss in for that world. It's like none of its like components are necessarily that outlandish, but like once you combine the whole thing together, it's just like that sure is a thing. Like I don't know what to.
Thing.
I don't know what to how to describe it. It's weird. Like if you break it down piece by piece, like, okay, you can start describing parts of it, but then the whole thing together, it's like, well, it's a thing. But yeah, no, one of the devs legit back in the day was like, no one said anything about Spain, and it's like, it's specifically a backwater part of like Spain, right? And textually, it's explained why it's kind of still medieval, because like they got infected by the Las Plagas, and the ruler of that like small city like was obsessed with like the medieval like legacy of his like family's like fiefdom or whatever. Like it was purposely kept like that, and then everyone got infected by the mind virus. they got infected by the brain worms that made them go like, no, yeah,
mind virus, as you do.
Oh no, oh no, oh.
That's why it's racist. I mean, I have no idea where I'm even going with this. It's the
Yeah.
why the next one was racist. God, I don't know.
Yeah.
I should just finish up.
That's fair. And other arrow, Beanhead is probably the best we're going to get. Yeah. Yeah. And Scythe, just finished reading The Heroes Reborn 2022 crossover event. It described as the Marvel Universe being molded into Silver Age DC. Wish it would lean to that more than it actually did. Don't remember the part
really
where
have no opinion on that.
Don't remember the part where the JLA, Justice League America, take over Canada. What? God. No, shout out to you rereading this, because I would have never learned about that. But yeah. Oh boy. Wait, that's 2022. Sorry, I thought that was like something from like 10 years ago. Like as a gaffe. I was just like the writers being like, yeah, the Justice League of America takes over Canada. Then again, oh boy, but to continue, it feels like there's a semi-clear plan for the story, but all the different writers seem to only talk to each other for lore consistency and not share a coherent theme and style. The idea of every character spoke with the verbosity and recap yapology of Silver Age dialogue was cool. A shame that the main writer kept consistent with that. Them. And other arrow, I forgot that the thing in RE4 is brain worms. It literally is brain worms, is the thing. And body worms. It's worms all the way down. It's bad. But it is in fact a brain worm. Other arrow, I think Kitty is thinking of Rob Liefeld, The Heroes Reborn, which would have been hilarious if the awful Liefeld art was paired with Silver Age homage dialogue. God, that'd be really funny. Holy Liefeld. You certainly left a you certainly have a legacy on the comics art. It's not a good one, but yeah. But yeah, gosh, RE4, 4. That's one I really like. RE5, and they could have done so much better with that. But yeah, no, Veronica would be perfect. That said, I don't know if they'd ever do that because part of the big thing about Veronica is that it's like it reveals in the later half of the game, like, oh, Wesker, survived, right? But they kind of wrote around that with the remake. Oh, hello. Oh, we can't crawl under that? Oh, okay.
Why can't I crawl under that? Okay.
Is it above you?
Don't think so. Oh no! It's right there! 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 Oh no!
What? Man, that was horrifying. But at the same time, I'm kind of disappointed that they weren't willing to show some gore.
Well, they do show gore when it's not
Well,
you.
true. When it's not you, but it's like, speaking of RE, if this is RE4, like, our fucking, like, even completely fucked up or like torn up to pieces or something. And go back to chat. Code Veronica was developed as a mainline RE game, wasn't it? The story I've heard is that it was more or less a RE3 until Nemesis was assigned for that for marketing reasons. No, I would believe it. Like, it is like a full-on game, right? It's a mess of a game, but it is like, you know, there's stuff going on there. Like it could have easily been like just straight up a mainline game, yeah.
Yeah.
And Scythe is still thinking about Rob Liefeld, but Silver Age homage dialogue. Yeah, it is pretty good, that mental image, but yeah. God, like, if any RE game needs a remake, it would be Veronica. Like, hey, they could actually make it go. Thank you, Miss Xenomorph, for not hearing the beeping. What? Okay, I'm gonna be real. I don't understand how the stealth in this game works. I don't know what determines us getting spotted or not.
Let's be fair, it doesn't have visible eyes.
Fair, but it can hear, right? And we have little beeping, booping things, and like, right? Right? Like, there's something here. But other arrow. Again, there's only so many ways to do it. You got caught by spooky bad guy in a game like this, but you get caught and then jump scare death is still kind of disappointing. Even just the screen having a blood splatter or something would be better. Yeah. For real. Like, especially like Alien, you know? Like, oh boy, there was that game, that movie was terrifying in so many ways. You know, it had the chest burster, like the first, you know, instance of that going on. Oh, is it popping out of the vent?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, just having something be like, oh, not just jump scare death, but like something like maybe a noise that plays after it goes through the screen, or just add to the terror a little bit. This is Alien, right? Like, come on, live a little.
It is entirely possible for it to stab us in behind, and then it would bring its claws to her face.
Okay, that's cool. That's more in line with the kind of violence I expect from from Alien.
Oh good, revolver bullets.
Yeah. Another arrow. That's a pretty cool slash gruesome. Yeah, yeah. I'm glad we both agree on that. No, it completely, pretty different vibe. But I remember seeing a trailer on my recommendations on YouTube for like some horror game where you're in like a lab and you're playing as like an uplifted like chimpanzee with a little mouse buddy, right? Where like the mouse can be like put in like speaks to the chimp through like like how am I forgetting the name of it? Like it has some device to speak for it, right? It how am I forgetting what that's called? But like it and it can literally like help like sense things for you by sniffing things out, which is like no, that's pretty neat. I need to find what it's called though. But unsurprisingly, you're also like part of the trailer also shows the the player running away from some big evil monster thing. And other arrow. It's been a while since I've seen an Alien movie, but I don't remember being able to kill one with a revolver. Oh yeah, like this thing would very much be like even more like what's it called? Oh yeah, in New Vegas, when someone tells you about like Deathclaws, like Deathclaws is the type of animal that they'd only get angry if you shoot them.
Yep.
But like, yeah, but for real though, like this thing would only get angry if you shot it.
Yep. There is a way to hit it and make it go away, but you can't kill it.
Huh. I kind of figured that. That makes sense. That is like a final. Oh shit! There's an option to try, shooting it, and it hopefully instead of pissing it off, it just like goes, "Nah, this sucks," and just sort of walks away for a bit.
Yeah. But the revolver is not it. They also have this noisemaker that'll distract it for a bit. Gotta go up there.
God. I just not realized trying to search on YouTube horror game Chimp and Mouse is not giving me anything. Apparently, there's some shitty mascot horror called Say Hello to Chimpy or something, and it's just dominating all my search results. Hell. Oh, and a surprising number of Alien games are pure FPSs, I've noticed. The fact that this game is pure horror/stealth with a little way to kill the thing is refreshing. Oh yeah. Now thinking about it, yeah, that tracks. There's a whole lot of you're playing as like Space Marines sort of deal, right? And you have like full-on automatic machine guns and everything. What is the turning off air purifier? Oh, it just makes everything. It increases the fog.
I hear the motion tracker. Got a cat tracker.
Nice.
Oh, that's it right there.
Huh.
Oh, no, you don't.
No. Oh, kitties get into trouble. They often want to do. Another arrow. Honestly, it would have been it would have probably been easy to give it a sight and no one would really notice, but it's a good touch that they didn't. Yeah? It's entirely for the player's benefit, but it's a good detail since, well, does it have eyes? Yeah. God, sorry, I'm just not remember. No. Alright, nothing important there. Yeah, just remembering the game Metal Gear Solid 5, which introduces these special enemies called the Skull Unit. That, in a game so focused on stealth, they very much just, when they're in a mission, they can just totally ruin all your plans. And if they're even remotely near you, right, they'll just start wandering towards you, right? Like, even if you're not doing anything that could possibly give your position away, they will just start wandering towards you. And it's like kind of annoying that they get to do that. Because there's very few ways to actually sneak around them once they start getting too close. It's just like, it's just kind of a rude time in a game that's like, hey, yeah, you can be, stealthy for like 99% of it. Be like, no, here's guys that you cannot really sneak around. Because they do get to just automatically detect you if they get too close. Which also sucks.
Alright.
Oh, hi.
I went off and sliced up my tiffin and put it back in the fridge. That's all turned out really nice. I have entirely too many cakes now. Yeah. Still need to finish sorting out stuff about this album, but that can wait.
Nice. Oh, and yeah, I feel like cheating to have enemies, even elite ones, that automatically track you if they're around. Yeah, it feels bad, especially since the stealth in Metal Gear Solid 5 is overall really well done. You just have some enemies go, no, I get to automatically track you, actually. But fuck you. But that said, at least once you start actually investing in the non-lethal options, you could start blowing up the fucking skull units with like bazookas or whatever. That said, your entire game plan has to change to deal with them, but like, ooh. No, in a completely different pace of games cheating. I just now remembered, of all games that enter my mind, Sonic Shuffle. Because in that game, if it had a bug where if you tried playing it on easy, you'd actually be going like the game would basically be set to like expert difficulty, where enemies always get the good rolls. They always get like nearly always get like the items they need or want to win, etc., etc. And I remember this because I watched someone LP that game, and they were having he was having such a rough time with it. And only like towards the end of that LP did I see in the comments people talking about that. Like, absolutely nuts.
you, Coleman? You knew that thing was here.
Now that's unfair. I thought it might be there. There's a difference. Now the passcode.
Oh my god.
1702, okay? Now let's get down to the dispensary.
Of course, of course. A promise is a promise. I'm sorry for putting you through this. I'm going to step into the other room to punch the code in and prime the elevator. Then we can use the key card to take the elevator down.
Oh no, that's detecting him.
Yeah, with the motion tracker. Wait, how is it motion tracking? Like through walls and stuff, I mean.
I'll collect my things and we can leave.
I mean, I guess that's possible, it's just, you feel like walls may hinder the tracking a bit. Oh, fuck. Sorry. You kind of, because you played through this game before, right? You're like, you know what to do, where to get. But it's like, we're not seeing any. It's like some horror movie shit's happening, and we're just like, nope, no time for that.
Oh boy.
Here.
I think it just spawns it right there when you push the button.
Like, we're not asking you to become a reaction YouTuber who, has a camera in the corner and you jump at everything, no matter how, like, tame or right it is. It's just like, it's very obvious that you have played through this game before now.
I mean, logically, the person would just immediately start running once they see the alien has the guy.
True, but it's like, it's part of the spectacle.
Yeah.
Right? Like, right? Like, I'd kind of want to see what happens. Like, oh no, and then run off. So it's just like immediately
Games
booking
doesn't
it.
exactly do blind playthroughs, so
Yeah.
it's not on stream.
I mean, there's a benefit for that because I still remember someone on Twitch playing Fear and Hunger, and then getting to a part where like there's a sex scene and just going like, did Twitch don't look, and it's like, just thinking to myself like, buddy, you should have played through the game a bit more beforehand to see what was up. Like, you're playing Fear and Hunger. Like,
You're playing Fear and Hunger, the two sexiest emotions. Wait.
well, I mean, the part of the sex you see was a ritual where two characters confused together to become some sort of abomination with boosted stats.
Yeah, that does track for what I've heard of Fear and Hunger.
That said, though, the streamer did reload the game because, like, okay, the character did have boosted stats, now that they're fused together, but having one less attack per turn was just absolutely devastating.
Yeah. I've never actually played Fear and Hunger, but for some reason multiple people have recommended that I play it just because it seems like the aesthetically the kind of like RPG that I like. I don't know.
I get what
People
you
are
mean.
making weird judgments about me.
There's currently a streamer-friendly version.
Yeah.
I need to talk to you. I got a body up here that's part of a martial investigation. Female, late 30s, chest wound. I have no idea how long Marshall waits till want to keep her up here, but it's a highly sensitive situation. Going to need your discretion. Also need you to trust me on this one. Come see me in my office. Langwood, Senior Medical Officer. Ah, fuck. Frank, you're concerned about San Cristobal's lockdown. It's been noted. I assure you an evacuation is 100% necessary and only a temporary measure. My priority is the welfare of the living, while yours seem to be preoccupied with the dead. If you are worried about power fluctuations, water temperatures, and the conditions of corpses, just adjust the coolant delivery system. Just get out of there ASAP.
Oh boy. And let me check the YouTube chat. Ba, 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 ba. Oh. Bolt. Oh yeah, sure, I'll read this. It's safe. One of the interesting ideas on which they expanded upon was a version of Peter Parker that didn't have powers and filled the role of both Jimmy Olsen and Lex Luthor. That's a fascinating combination. His issue is called Hyperion's Pal. Peter Parker. Hyperion's Pal Peter Parker. Why does he split it up like that? And whenever he talks to Hyperion, it sounds like Jim, but his inner monologue is Lex is hating. Oh.
What did I do wrong there?
You're walking while it was next to you, so it heard you, I think. And yeah, whenever it sounds like Lexian, and his issue ends with him sacrificing himself when he gets infected with a bug parasite. They put bugs in him. It's like Riku. The second issue in the main series reveals him to have survived through a news article, and with him getting implied rays since the parasite was starting to encroach on his hair. Imagine him going bald and using his rays to make a business and go on full Lex Luthor. He just shows up unceremoniously in the next issue doing the same shit he did before, like nothing happened. Oh, God, that's funny. Disappointing but funny though. And then well, maybe now that aliens kill someone, it will think clearly. This is the human I've been following. I'll take it easy and leave you alone. Well, depending on who you ask, hunger could be the second sexiest emotion, I suppose. You got a point there. But, God. Yeah? Oh yeah, we talked about that. Just streamers like going ahead of games and just like, oh, I'm gonna do this completely blind. Where it's like, sometimes it invests to look more into the game you're streaming, and not just stream it because like, oh, there's other people streaming it. And it's like, well, what if what if Twitch does look? What if your your wording doesn't work, right? Like, that's all a good recipe for a good time.
Okay, yeah, I had to click on those.
Of course. Active? Okay. Did it just do the thing?
Yeah, I guess.
Might as well double check. Like on the terminal. If you can select the active calling. Because I don't know if you actively selected it. Or, okay, I'm guessing you did. Yeesh.
Oh. Okay, it's heading away from me. Nope, heading towards me. No, it's over there now.
But yeah, speaking of this thing jump scaring us, I can't believe it fucking Freddy Fazbear's us.
I think this was released around the time of that first game, too.
God, that's funny.
Yeah.
God, that said though, I still remember years ago going to a friend's birthday, and he was getting really into Freddy Fazbear's Five Nights, or whatever. I totally butchered that.
Should be able to find out where they're keeping everything in her office.
Reply quickly. Hurry if you can.
I guess that was an ID tag.
Can't believe. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Can't believe this space pizzeria is overrun by some kind of alien animatronics. I don't know. Whatever.
Oh, well, that I still got a little chuckle off of that. But yeah,
Yeah. So there's more to like horror games than Five Nights at Freddy's, though. Like, this could easily have been a granny game. And that sounds like a complete non sequitur. But the granny games were surprisingly influential in indie horror.
oh yeah, I
Yeah.
vaguely remember hearing about them,
Yeah.
but a refresher on
in the-
it. Sorry.
So, in the era before that, there was like all the Slender cons, like the collect my pages kind of thing. Granny was basically an escape room, but you were being chased by like an unkillable monster who is, of course, called Granny. And you know, that there's a lot of games that are very much just that formula, but you know, spruced up. And they weren't popularized by this bizarre indie horror game called Granny.
Huh. Oh. Sorry, my throat. But yeah, that sounds really interesting.
Yeah.
I mean,
I've linked a video about that before, but you know, go ahead.
oh yeah, I need to find that. That I was gonna say, like, you know, this is kind of a Granny's game situation. We can't kill the alien.
This is technically a Granny game.
Yeah.
Oh, so when I typed in the word Granny into my search bar, it also filled in the last time I'd searched for Granny when I was looking up the Mountain Dew Gushing Granny flavor.
God.
A write-in candidate for the you can name the new flavor of Mountain Dew, and people wrote in hundreds of variants of Gushing Granny, and the company had to go pretty far down the poll results to get something that didn't mention, you know, your grandmother or Hitler
Oh no.
or both. And then they went, yeah, this is the new flavor. It's like 9th place in the polls. And I can't even remember what it is, because, yeah. Alright.
Yeah. God.
Export audio.
And other. Oh, there she is. Other arrow. Bony hunch over, can't see. The xenomorph could be a grandma. You're right.
Your grandmother is xenomorph. So have you ever heard of the sitcom My Mother the Car?
No.
Oh, everyone knows in Second Life, you all come back. Sooner or later, you might be a dog, or you might be a frog, or you might become a flesh-eating, might be a flesh-eating alligator. But my story's more fiction than it's fact, 'cause my dear old mother came right back as a car. I can't remember exactly what it is. It does have a really catchy theme tune for a objectively pretty bad TV show.
God.
Yeah, a guy's mother dies and comes back as the like vintage car that he buys, and it's like she can talk to him, but she's not actually that good a car. It's like, yeah, this is a vintage car. Of course, it's not necessarily the best thing on the road.
Yeah.
It's like, how do you deal with like someone who you're, you know, closely related to returns to your life? You need to keep buying them replacement parts. There's wacky sitcom hijinks every week, and she keeps like flip-flopping on whether she wants to be bought by this rich guy who wants to like restore her and keep her as a like you know, expensive car in his garage, you know,
Yeah.
because he likes collecting vintage cars. And yeah, it's a show that exists. It's a show that is also considered so bad that there are several parodies of it, including most prominently The Simpsons' Lovematic Grandpa. Like, that is definitely based on My Mother the Car.
God.
Pretty
It's the Lovematic Grandpa. He'll fill our hearts with love. Anyway.
Thought we did read out what you wrote, Scythe.
God.
Sorry.
People have been reading out the things you've been saying. I've just been going, I don't have any opinions on anything you've said because I don't care about the Ultimate Universe at the moment. I also don't care about the MCU. I don't want Marvel to go, what if we did DC Comics? Do you know what I would do if I wanted to read DC Comics? I'd read DC Comics. I'm sorry, I'm just like finding it hard to find this interesting. I don't have anything to say about it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That said, Other Arrow does mention this applies the world of My Mother the Car. Cars can be reincarnated into and thus have souls. Which is also horrifying to think about. How many cars are people, actually? This is something the world must know.
Oh my god. Disney's Cars, the cycle of death and rebirth is broken.
You're right! They did not escape the cycle of death and rebirth. Samsara.
Yeah.
Through Nirvana, but it was ripped asunder. And now they're trapped as being between cars and people. God, sorry, I'm still also remembering the Cars 2. I never watched that one, but I remember learning that it's like, oh hey, there's cool, fun little spy adventures. I'm like, okay, that's cool. But also the villains are busted down cars who, like, God, what are they trying to do? I forget what their goal is. I know that, like, you know, they're the bad guys because they're like outdated cars that can't find replacement parts and will thus die. And they're the villains for some reason.
God, I made all of these songs today and I genuinely don't remember making them.
Oh dear.
Ah. However, I'm looking at the title of this and going, right, yeah, that's definitely a song that must exist on the album somewhere, but I'm like, yeah.
Oh!
No.
I'm glad she yelled what I was thinking. Cause hot damn.
Maybe no need Smoko from that.
Watch out, it's Granny Xenomorph.
Oh, I thought.
Ooh, I thought she was on the other side.
Eating
What?
your greens.
Wait, what? What just happened?
Do your homework. Nope.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll stop.
No, I was just kind of like, oh, like this whole special animation. Is it not gonna be a jump scare death? No.
Yeah, it's a horror jump scare.
Jump forward?
God.
Oh wait, no, I got it. Then craft it.
Yeah.
The almighty power to craft the Molotov cocktail.
Okay. Dr. Morley, I don't care what you think you need to do. I want you out of San Cristobal now. You know what we've set up there. I'm truly sorry for what it means for the patients who can't be moved, but this is the only way. There will be no further warnings. Marshall waits. Morley, I need you out of medical. We set up shop in the habitation tower. People are fighting over supplies. We got more injuries coming in than we have the meds to deal with them. My team is depleted, to say the least. We don't know how we'll break the lockdown, but if you need to access St. Cristobal's central wards, the code is 2505. Lingard. St. Cristobal Medical has been locked down by the Colonel Marshals until further notice. Sevastopoli's medical teams are setting up the field hospitals throughout Sevastopol to deal with the ongoing crisis. Locations follow. Marshal waits.
Dr. Lingard, this is Ransom. Remember me? Your friendly secret chief executive. Lingard, you don't drop by, you don't call. Aren't we pals anymore? Oh well, we're both busy people. And after all, I have lots of other friends. Some of them have badges. One of them told me you called Marshal Waits about a, shall we say, interesting find. I want in. No arguments. After all, how much does Waits really know about you? Not as much as your old friends would. And I bet you wouldn't be as understanding about black market med supplies. I look forward to your call, Doc.
What on God's green earth is that attached to the fucking whiskey bottle?
It's like a bomb, I think, or like a charge thing, I think.
The whole point of a Molotov cocktail is that you don't need to attach a bomb to it.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Did it get freaked out by the fire? I guess it did.
Yeah.
No idea where it is.
Oh man, you threw a Molotov cocktail and a bomb? Who does that?
Yeah. Like,
Whatever, I'm out of here, Illy in the leaves.
yeah. God, you know, speaking of bombs, I saw that you can make a pipe bomb that reminded me of all things. Learning about that some years ago.
Rope?
Bombs?
You want it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Right? Is that, some guy from Canada, right, took a flight to the US and brought a pipe bomb. Right? And the TSA found the pipe bomb. And he was able to just keep doing his flight, and when he came back to Canada, they handed him back his pipe
Here's your
bomb.
pipe bomb, sir.
And it's like, man, man, I know it's security theater, but like,
Yeah.
But it's like this
Why
is
give
like
the pipe bomb back.
back. Like why? Like
I get the confiscating it and going, okay, like maybe you had some legitimate reason for having this, but we're not letting you take it on a plane with you. But when it's like, all right, like here's your pipe bomb back, sir. It's like,
exactly.
why would you do that?
Yeah.
That does not seem conducive to like anyone or anything.
I know. It's like it's a pipe bomb? Why would you like this is security like okay, it's obviously all security theater. They're like, "Oh, what if, you know, that your Dr. Beppis or whatever that you have in that bottle is actually part of a mixture for a bomb. We better just mix all liquids."
This is Lingard.
Oh,
Senior medical officer at Sevastopol Station. I want to state I have been placed under duress with regards to my patient Zero. And Ransom, Season's head of operations, he made certain threats on my career and my certification. I want that on record. God. That woman needed help. I didn't know what type of parasite she had encountered, but it had planted something inside her. I am so sorry. I had no way of knowing what would happen.
fuck. Damn. Sorry for stopping and talking about the TSA being useless for a second, but hot damn, that's. Then again, how would she have known? You know.
Right. The
Right.
only other
But
contact is currently contact with these things is currently floating in space in hypersleep.
yeah.
Distracted. Okay.
Hooray. But like, yeah, gosh. That said, why are we a Ripley? Like, why does it matter that we're a Ripley if she's currently in like sleep and thus?
I mean, it's oh, this is a character you like from the movies, right? What if you're related to her? That's the plot hook.
The thing is, she technically was in the movies. Technically.
Yeah, technically.
A deleted scene
That's
in
funny.
Aliens.
Wow, deleted scene.
God. God.
Wow, I
The worst.
can't believe the guy who was transformed into a toilet was technically in Beauty and the Beast.
God, that.
Yeah. God. Horrific.
Mm.
But yeah, no, I was gonna say like security theater, and it's just like okay, I know it's security theater. It doesn't care about actual security, but if something like that falls into your lap and doesn't explode, because again, we're talking about a pipe bomb here. Yeah, like you'd think they'd be like, oh, we should actually do something about the pipe bombs, right?
Emotional support pipe bomb.
Oh, and of course, I'm talking the Canadian that went through all this was a white guy. So of course they just handed
Yeah, I
him back
get
his
the
pipe bomb. Yeah. Just it's his emotional support pipe bomb, and it's like, man, that's so bonkers. Huh?
Support pipe bomb.
I'm immediately going to pin that in cheat items. My mom that always returns to you. I think that'd be more dangerous than it's worth. Huh? some
have you seen
fucking.
that? Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Have you seen that post on Tumblr? Well, presumably it's a screen cap somewhere else, but it's like, it, oh, I remember like running through the fields with my childhood dog. Like I miss her. And it's like, don't worry, I reincarnated as a real girl. Remember when we used to run?
Oh my god, that's cute. Another giggling at emotional support pipe. Oh yeah, it's so good. God. Pipeline always returns to you. But yeah, no, I'm thinking of some real like Dick Dastardly type shit of like, I'll win the wacky races this time. Like the
It's like,
fucking
I
hype Bobby.
came back, boss. No, Bomley, you're supposed to explode in the other car. The boss.
And
Yes, he's an anthropomorphic bomb. He is my new Wacky Race's original character.
Yeah. God, and Muttley. That's the name of the dog. Muttley
Yeah,
just
Muttley the
fucking
dog.
snickering.
The laugh that I can't do.
Yeah, it's just like a weird snicker. Like, no, I can't do it right now. My throat's too messed up to even try to do it
See,
like
I
that
can't
kind of
do it
snicker.
'cause the mic won't pick it up. It's a
Yeah.
very specific kind of laugh. It doesn't really like have any vocalization to it.
Yeah. Bombly.
More like a wheeze than a laugh, but like, you know. Yeah. All right. What was I doing?
Oh, I realized out of all the characters in Wacky Racers to get an NES game, that one did.
Yeah.
Wait, Dick Dastardly?
Well, Muttley.
Oh, Muttley.
Yeah, an NES game that is separate from the series.
God, that's funny.
But where do I go now is the question. Looks like there's a ladder, but I didn't see one over there.
Huh.
Careful, when you go up the ladder, you might end up in a monster house.
Monster House!
Bart, I don't mean to alarm you, but this floor is a monster house.
Yeah, this is where the ladder should be.
Alright.
There's an X over there. I guess I checked right there. Oh, yeah, key card. Key code. Door. This is risky. Yeah, key card.
He's got a hell of use
Map.
I wish that one Wacky Racers reboot took off. The one anime, great, I'm forgetting their names. Fuck, how am I forgetting their names? Like, it was really funny, and it was going around online for a while.
Is that the 2017 one?
I no,
Wacky
not that
Races.
one. It was like it didn't fully get made, other than like a pilot sort of animation.
Yeah,
It was more
this
recent.
definitely had more than the pilot.
Oh yeah.
Huh.
Oh, goddamn. Okay. Okay. Nope, I wanted to make them all. I didn't collect that before that. Okay. Compound B. Whatever Compound B is.
Wikipedia tells me that Wacky Raceland is a comic book series that reimagines the cast of wacky races competing in a desert wasteland reminiscent of the Mad Max film series. Okay.
Huh. While the one I was looking at. Thank you, Wikipedia, the online encyclopedia anyone can edit. Oh. Oh, this guy. But yeah, in 2024, a supposed pilot intro of Japanese anime was made by Acebu with music from Pascal Music Club and Kamiloko. Later was found that a series of shorts called Wacky Races Japan Tour was under production. Ah, okay. Wait, sorry. I have to complain about this fucking Molotov cocktail, because why is it on fire if it has a bomb attached to it? Why is there any fire with it if there's also a bomb? What's the point?
Yeah, I'm looking at the racers and I'm just going, these are certainly choices that you have made when you're creating this.
Oh yeah. God.
Apparently it was fairly well received.
Huh.
And I'm like, okay. Like, there was a time when all of these like old cartoons were getting comics, and some of them were actually like really well liked. There was the Flintstones one, was actually a really good comic that had very little to do with the original plot of the Flintstones.
Yeah.
It just was. It kind of just. The guy writing it said, "Hey, listen, it's like, I don't know if you want me writing this. I hate the Flintstones," and they went, "That is not an obstacle."
Oh.
And it just uses the setting of the Flintstones as a jumping off point for its own fairly interesting story. It's good.
Nice.
Let's see. Audio and okay. I don't even know what genre this is.
push the button on that. Okay, then we
Mrs. Lingard, Senior Medical Officer, Sevastopol Station.
okay. Then we go over there. Yeah, Flintstones comic is it's quite a thing.
Like, don't they go to war in that?
Yeah,
And they have to wrestle with, like, you know, their feelings wrapped up in all that.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah. That is actually true of Arrow. The two of them are war veterans, and they took part in a genocide that Fred only like really realizes is. Fred or Barney? Either way, they only realize it is right at the end of that, and they're like both racked with guilt over it. And it's a whole thing.
Yeah, gosh.
Okay, I need to get the rest of these tracks done.
Yeah, good luck. Also, yeah, to go out there, just saying, yeah, no, the fact that, you know, you craft a Molotov is so weird, because you make one and then you slap a bomb into it, and, you know, very much like the fucking Dave the Barbarian gag of, like, you know, the narrator of, like, Dave the Barbarian, scrounging supplies, make a megaphone. By, you know, taking, you know, by having a megaphone and, tying a squirrel to it.
Using a squirrel, some rope, and a megaphone.
Yeah!
The megaphone has to be last, because that's the punchline.
That is the
you
punchline,
take-
yeah.
Like, the reason it looks like such a good megaphone is, it is a megaphone. You already had it. You didn't need to do anything with this.
Yeah?
And then at the end of the episode, they sort of parody, what's it called? He-Man by having him sit in the chair and say, "You might be wondering why I tried to squirrel to a megaphone. Well, bye!"
Yeah? God. That's... It's such a fun gag. But yeah, I forgot. Yeah, the megaphone has to go last. But, yeah, no, it's like, you know, Ripley, using all her wits, makes a Molotov cocktail out of some whiskey, some cloth,
some duct
tape,
a detonator,
Peter.
and a Molotov cocktail. And it's like, listen, if you had the bomb and you weren't lighting the Molotov cocktail, and it's like the bomb ignites it when you throw it, sure, that's stupid. But at least it like makes sense to have the bomb on it now. You're trying to make a sci-fi Molotov cocktail, and in doing so, you made it wholly redundant.
Yeah, like there's the argument to be made that, you know, ever since the first Alien movie, that like, hey, this alien has you know, made the rookie mistake of being vulnerable, of being lit on fire, right? And a whole lot of media plays up that, especially the video games. Eesh.
Samuels, I've got the notes.
We're at the transit station outside medical reception. Reckoning we heard gunshots, and if we heard them, so did the creature.
But yeah, no. So it's like, now it like Sorry, I got distracted from that, but it's like, okay, I can kind of understand an alternative take on a Molotov of like, okay, I don't have any fuses, but I can make a small like spark bomb, right? That like gives off a lot of sparks, right? And the idea of being you put in a tiny like the small bomb into the bottle whiskey, you chuck it, it ignites, and then
What else? The Snagglepuss comic.
oh no. First, real quick tangent. Why is there a guy called Ransom? Like, why would he ever trust a guy named Ransom, right?
It's just a name people can have. Like,
Hi.
it's not an uncommon, like, it's not a, well, it is a uncommon but not like unheard of surname.
Huh.
There's a character on Lower Decks called that. Is his full name Jack Ransom, I think. Yeah. He's the first officer, I think, actually.
Huh.
And early on, they play him as like basically like a Zap Brannigan type, but a little more competent. And then it turns out no, there's more to him than that. He is a gym bro who will not stop talking about games. Nope.
Okay, well,
The double smooch.
Yeah?
you know what? I think we're basically close to done for today, so let's call it here.
That's fair. But yeah, thanks for the stream. It's been really fun hanging out.